Hello and welcome. I'm some guy you've never heard of, and these are the Norska Chronicles. So, sorry there was no stream last Sunday. Um, Saturday morning, I was planning on streaming The Sims for a while, and my PC, which had already been giving me some issues, just totally decided it didn't want to regulate its temperature correctly. So I had to order some new parts. Um, which I did not have until like later that week, and I didn't have a chance to rebuild my PC until like this Friday. So here we are with a new stream finally. I bought a new cooler and a new case. Uh, it's a much bigger case with more space. It had 7 pre-installed fans, and then there's the 3 with the cooler. And I also invested in some better thermal paste as well. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, honestly, the old case I had was definitely not ideal. It was pretty. It definitely looked nice, but the way it was, the graphics card kind of sat on top. Well, not sat on, but was pretty much directly above the power supply, and then, yeah. My new case gives it a lot more space, and oh yeah. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen my computer run this cool while streaming, so that's good. Alright, so we're raiding over here. Is the Pope gonna come over and get defeated again? Yep, the Pope's gonna attack us and get defeated again. Oh, this is one of my concubines. Praise Freya. Aula has given birth to a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child? What shall I call you? Let's see, oh, he didn't have any traits. Okay. I don't even want to attempt to pronounce that, so, Oh, that's after an ancestor, that's why it's an Italian-looking name. Okay. Okay, what are my other children's names? Samantha, Constanza, Ajaccio, Calvi, Aidna, Bjorn, Thorfinnr, Menorca, Alfhilder, Paola, and Alfredir. That's right, I forgot I'd taken Menorca. Oh, I have Genoa. I forgot about that. Alright, let's name this child after that conquest. Genoa Norska. Alright. Actually, Jarl Hakon Norska. Alright, may you grow to be strong and wise, my son. Wow. Alright, this new cooler is really doing its job. Definitely. Alright, my spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting to kill me. Well, we must stop the villain behind this. Got a decent amount of cash right now, but we also hemorrhage quite a bit. We finished the raid over there? We did. He's got 22 gold. The garrison is too big in Rome. Okay. Well then, let's go to Vaticano. That's right, my brothers. Alright, we can't even come close to building a duchy building because we don't have certain innovations. I don't have... Why would I need prop rotation for a trade port? Okay. Okay, so for the snail harvesting there, I just need money. Okay, good. Alright, hopefully after this round of raiding, we'll be able to build that. We'll upgrade that. I forget, am I a Viking? Yes, I am. Good. Who's my heir? Ajaccio. Who is beautiful, calm, arrogant, vengeful, only a top soldier, and beautiful. Oh, and he can get married now. Cool. The impressive Jarl Hakon of Corsica, I accept your marriage proposal. Alright, excellent. Alright, I guess we'll go up to Paterno. A child of my dynasty? Oh, it's a granddaughter. Well, this is none of my business. I would love to sack Rome itself, but my war party is not quite big enough. Alright, let's go to Viterbo. All tales at the table. It's been a long, long evening in the company of Flosi. The wanderer stopped in Ajaccio for the night, paying for his stay with tales of his exploits that have lasted hours. Of course, this most recent wound is from the troll itself. Big as a house, quiet as a mouse, claws like the bastard spawn of Loki. Still, stab anything long enough and it dies. Tale after tale, the saga continues, each anecdote longer and larger than the last. Let's see, I've joined my court. I mean, it's not bad. I could use another champion. Yeah, those sound far-fetched. Or do speak well of our hospitality at your next stop, which would have me lose stress because I'm gregarious. I'm at 70 stress. Alright, I'll go for that one. Do speak well of our hospitality at your next stop. And dust. Finally, the plague has left the realm, and we must take this as an opportunity to rise from the chaos it left in its wake. We now emerge from the wreckage of the old world, and the time has come to consider the new. Alright, we must spare no expense to rebuild. Marshall Perk? Cool. Ooh, Calvi comes of age. With his coming of age, my tuition of Calvi is at an end. As an active and enthusiastic child, it is no surprise that Calvi has done well in his studies of war and combat. He has shown great aptitude in battle tactics and the management of armies. He'll make a fine commander one day, I am sure. He's a skilled tactician. They grow up fast. Well, in that case... And he's also beautiful. Greetings, my charming liege. I have discovered that Count Stierborn's inherited contract obliges him to more than you have collected. He doesn't actually have an inherited contract, because, he inherited his titles from someone independent. Just as we all did. Let's see. That's right, we're allies, so I wouldn't be able to revoke his title anyway. Alright, time to right this wrong. Alright. And the ships are full, let's bring the loot home. Oh, that's right, I have a martial perk. Oh, let's go with Peacemaker. Oh, I could start a legend. The Battle of Genoa. Interesting. Those are way too much of an economic drain right now, though. Okay, let me disband my army. Try to replenish them. Oh, people are calling me to war. Got it. The impressive Jarl Hakon of Corsica, I call you to honor our alliance and join me in the war for Hayes' claim on the kingdom of Pabu. Alright, I'll accept. And pay ransom. Oh. I have someone worth 50. Alright, I'll accept that. Why would I want to offer a hostage to the king of Lothringia? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, Paola learned Italian Vulgar. Good for her. continue in Palladian conquest of the High Chiefdom of Palladia. Alright, I guess we're involved in that war too, then. Alright, well, let's go ahead and upgrade our Murex fisheries. So we can have more purple-clad Vikings. Alright, so that one could get upgraded once we've raised money again. Okay, cool. Not that I can raid while we're at war. No, it's Josio. Give him his own name. My predecessor was Halfdan. That's a good name. Name him Arnbjorn. Another war? Come on, dude. Alright. To the charming Jarl Hakon of Corsica, I have studied the Norse language for many moons. I personally penned this missive using the Norse script, a letter of friendship from the speaker of the Chittick. I wish for our future diplomatic dealings to benefit us both greatly. Signed, Chieftain Masiej of Tarnow. He's learned Norse? Impressive. Send my regard. Oh. We'll become friends? Are you over there? Why is he sending me a letter of all people? You know what? His vain attempt at glory is laughable. Domestic disputes. Constanza bursts into my room, fuming like a pot at boil. The heat coming off her is slightly intimidating. This is unacceptable. The way she arg. Samantha is such a hag. Constanza motions furiously with her arms. Can't you do something? Given Constanza's state, I can be certain that something has happened. I need to tread carefully. You know what? No, Constanza, calm down. Go talk to her. Alright. They grew closer to forming a friendship. One of my daughters came of age. She is a flamboyant trickster. Alright. And she's pretty. She is deceitful, just. Those seem at odds with each other, but okay. She is deceitful, just, and eccentric. And pretty. Okay, one of the wars is invalidated. Cool. I formed an alliance with someone because he's a ruler now? Okay. Oh no, I'm ill. No, do no more than what is necessary. Right, she did a good job. Cool, excellent work, Constanza. Okay. Deceitful, shy, and greedy. Wow. You know what? They're both deceitful, so they should get along fairly well at least. Hey, marry my daughter, come join my court, and serve in my army. Oh, the dissolution war became invalidated as well. Nice. Alright. They accepted that. We'll address that issue later. Why would I want to offer a hostage to King Louis of West Francia? One of my daughters learned Aramaic. Cool. Oh, and one of my sons. Oh no, my daughter Constanza died. She did not deserve this. Oh, got a mental break. Great. Okay, what does melancholic do? Do I want to take that? Oh, no. No, I must press on. It's what she would have wanted. The hardest part of ruling. By their very nature, Ting meets can often be extremely boring. If tempers don't flare and no one gets dramatic, then it's just a long list of low-ranking freemen discussing petty affairs and standing out in the ring. Yet as Jarl, I am required to be here, growing older every second, watching the men of Ajaccio talk each other to death, wishing for a war to save me from this living hell. He must stay awake. Could be doing such useful things with this time. This is pointless. I'm taking a nap. Well, I'll lose prestige, but I'll lose a lot of stress. This is pointless. I'm taking a nap. Out of curiosity, what all do I speak again? Norse, Greek, Iranian, Sardinian Vulgar, Sami, the Oil Vulgar, and Italian Vulgar. Alright. Alright, I've lost ill. Good. I don't speak Arabic, that'd be a good one to learn. Alright, another son learned Aramaic. Someone else. My concubine Constanza is once again absent from our chamber as night falls. She has been distant lately, lost in thought, and rarely seen at court. Am I not to her satisfaction, or is she simply busy? Or could she be warming someone else's bed? No, she would never disrespect me thusly. And honestly, she's past her childbearing years, so it's not like I really care that much. Oh no, my brilliant gemstone was destroyed. You know what? I'll learn Aramaic too. I don't think I need to keep swaying Sork here. Alright, Bjorn has come of age. He is a flamboyant trickster. Okay. Alright, and now I can finally become gallant. Oh, wow, I'm making a profit now. Tiny one, but... Alright, good. Oh, Italy's fallen apart. Even more. Okay, good. Good. That should mean smaller armies. On the march, at the end of the field exercise, it had seemed a brilliant idea to practice regrouping an army in disarray. I split my troops and ordered every officer to independently make their way to Ajaccio. Of course, by the third day of waiting, but with only half of my army in place, I am now seeing flaws in the plan. Bosun suggests I ride out with a contingent of champions to find the missing troops, while the rest of the army returns home. Now this will be an exciting search. Honestly, I should just take more land so that there's actually a decent amount for my actual heir to inherit. Let's see, on the march. As I am passing through a small village, I notice that though clad in simple cloth, the town's guards are all carrying weapons with my mark on them. Welcoming me in the muddy street was Unr, the self-proclaimed divine guardian of the town. The soldiers laid down their armor to help this creatures serve Odin. No, I already rolled by divine right. Alright, any good options for Calvi? Old Harold's daughter? Oh, she's intelligent. Nice. Make an alliance with Captain Haraldur Halfdansson of the Lynxes of Vestfold. Okay, sure, why not? Your intelligent daughter can marry my beautiful son. Okay, out of curiosity, how is Kelby only third in line? Oh, because Arnbjorn Ajaccio has a son. That's how. Alright, he accepted that. Cool. On the march, approaching the ocean, I spot a camp pitched on its shores. As I enter it, I am met by the sergeant in charge. My lord, our water stores leaked while on the move, and our pack animals cannot make the march home without more water than we currently have. The soldier looks at me nervously. If the lord and his champions helped carry water skins, however... No, if this is the only way, I'll lose a little prestige, that's fine. On the march, I can hear an absolute ruckus coming from a roadside tavern. One of my champions kicks open the door, revealing a room full of my wayward soldiers. My arrival makes them fall silent and stare down into their tankards with nary a word between them. The proprietor narrows her eyes, so you're responsible for this rabble. No, grab a drink for the road and let us be off. On the march, the last of my troops have made it back to Ajaccio, and order has been restored. Though this was hardly a display of military brilliance, I have gained a new perspective on my army and the individual soldiers of which it is composed. It was a valuable exercise after all. And I get a martial perk. Engineered for destruction. Increase our naval speed. Alright, can you conclude your war already, please? Learn language. Crow's feet. My precious Aramaic notes are scattered all over my study, and the ink-soaked raven is still flapping its wings all over. How did it even get in here? Who covered it in ink? A letter for you, my Jarl. I turn around and snatch the message out of the servant's hand. A real shame what happened to your notes. But look on the bright side. Your writing was already similar to Crow's feet. Regards, Sheikh Mirza. Okay. My notes. No, such work. Gone. Alright. Oh, suzerain, not... Okay. Alright, the war is over. We can raid once more. Alright. Let's get to Rome and raid it. While we still have enough troops to do so. Oh, and the Pope's gonna attack us again, of course. Which is, of course, gonna lower my troop count down to less than I need to sack Rome. Oh, no, not quite. But then he's gonna come attack me again. Dude, can you just let me finish raiding Rome for once? You know I'm not going home until my ships are full. And if I can't take the treasury of Rome, I'm just gonna hit your other holdings and the holdings of your vassals, right? You're just throwing away the lives of your people. Alright, I learned Aramaic. I feel accomplished. Oh, we finally raided Rome. Alright, let's raid the Vatican again then. Oh, a rough gemstone. Cool. During one of our lessons in my daughter Alfhilder's chamber, I noticed an impressive amount of rocks neatly displayed on a shelf. One of the stones stands out in the collection. It is quite rough, but upon closer inspection there's a deeply red, brilliant hue contained within. Alfhilder notices my interest as she picks it up and hands it over. You can have it, father. Oh, thank you. Aw, sweet child. You gave me a pretty rock. Right, we've raided the Vatican again. Let's go down to Apollo. Stop being suspicious of your concubines. No, she would never disrespect me thusly. I'm not paranoid, am I? Vengeful, gregarious, and calm. Okay, let's go over to Ostia. I have an empty council position. But what happened to my spy master? Alright, yeah, this mayor can have it. Alright, a new martial perk. Oh yes, absolutely. Living off the land. Let's increase our raid speed. Alright, let's move on to the Letri. Orphaner comes of age. Alright, what did he grow up to be? A thrifty clerk. Okay. Alright, let's move on to Terracina. Oh, let's not, actually. Our ships are full. Let's bring the loot home. Alright, let's raid the papacy some more. Alright, up to Paterno. Oh, the Papal Army is attacking us again. How silly this cope is. Oh, and I've gained a level of fame. I am now exalted among men. Alright, that's Paterno raided again. Let's go back to Viterbo. Oh. This bit here has become part of the Byzantine Empire. Interesting. The Vitalist Reformation? King Palamon, a prominent figure among Vitalists, has gathered every Biodile in the land together to discuss their beliefs and establish an official doctrine for the pagan faith. Okay, I don't care. Not relevant to me in the slightest. Fellow servant of the Allfather, as our Order of the Jomsvikings grow, we need more land from which to organize our defenses of the Asatru faith. The barony of Monaco is perfectly suited to our purpose, and we wish to lease it into service for our cause. Oh, you know, the barony of Monaco? That's one of my personal holdings. Would Vecchio not serve you just as well? Wait, where is Vecchio? Oh yeah, that's in my brother's territory? Yeah, would Vecchio not serve you just as well? Sorry dude, I only have 4 holdings myself. You can't have one of them. Alright. Let's go to Civitavecchia again. Someone wants to pay a ransom? That's fine. Scheme at court. My spymaster is coming to me with grave news. Someone's trying to kill my petty queen. Okay. We must stop the villain behind us. Well, we can upgrade the Murex harvesters in Minorca. Oh, my son learned Italian vulgar. Good for him. Scheme at court. We must stop the villain behind us. Alright, let's go up to Orbitello. Let's go up to Soana. Lexical lethargy. It's hard keeping all of these languages in my head. I keep forgetting which language I am speaking. Just the other day, I accidentally introduced myself using a confusing mixture of Italian vulgar and Norse words, and I did not even realize I had done so until it was pointed out to me. Perhaps I should simply let Italian vulgar slip from my mind. No, I must work harder and study more. I'm sorry, keeping a language is worth a stress break. Mental break, imposter. Oh, I already have irritable, so yeah. No, I swear to Odin I'll punch someone. Alright, let's go up to Piombino. An invitation to King Radamil II's hunt. I'm kind of busy with things. Scheme at court? My brother is scheming against my wife? Throw him in jail. Of course, he was my steward. This Lombard would be a good steward? Okay, he can be a steward then. No, let's just have him promote culture. Wait. Curiosity. Alright, go ahead and promote culture in Minorca. Dude, you're supposed to be... Why is my Hofgodi not working on conversion? Because it would take a ridiculously long time, apparently. Okay, no, finish the island itself. That'd be good. Alright, now go return the loot to Genoa. Oh, it's part of Badajono? Oh, great. Oh, my brother Unborn died. Arnbjorn died. Don't name your child after me. Give them their own names. Galura is that one down there. which reminds me, my brother here... He still counts as my ally despite the fact that he's in my prison. That would be an act of tyranny. Banishing him would be an act of tyranny. Well, I guess I'm a tyrant then. Alright, then I can revoke her one of her titles. And she'll revolt, but that's okay. Alright, so now we have a war against my tyranny. Oh, and I need a new chancellor. Countess Skuld of Delura would be a decent chancellor. Alright, well I guess she's my chancellor right now. Until I get around to trying to revoke her title. Child of my dynasty, people stop naming children after me. Alright, may you grow strong and wise. Is there a setting I can change so that it doesn't prompt me to name all the children of my dynasty? Alright, let's enforce my demands. So be it. She is in my dungeon. I will now revoke the sheikdom of Bastia. And the sheikdom of Vecchio. And I lost stress from that. Okay. Alright, go ahead and disband my army. Let them replenish. I'm at 2 over my domain limit. Alright, let's have my wife manage domain. Of course, that's not going to be enough. Alright, Calvi, you can be the Baron of Monaco. My niece, Majida, has been showing the signs of pregnancy for some time now, and everyone thought that her husband, Jahan, was the father of the child. Now it's becoming clear that the real father-to-be is none other than Yokana. Oh my, what a scandal. Now everyone knows. Couldn't care less. My nephew-in-law, Jahan Tulinid. Alright, yeah, I'll ransom him. For 100. I mean, I know I could ransom her for 100, but I think it'd be better to just, like, let her go and make her renounce her claims. The last thing I want is for her to go to whatever space's court and then have them press her claims against me. So yeah, renounce your claims and you can go free. Oh, Italy exists. Interesting. How can a heart endure this kind of pain without breaking? It cannot be possible, yet here I am. My heart beating on whilst yours has gone quiet. Oh, Aidna, my songbird, life will not be the same without you. At least the memories remain. My wife drank herself to death. Alright. I should find myself a new spouse. Preferably someone with good stewardship. Preferably someone with good stewardship of noble birth, so I don't take that huge legitimacy hit. Use my courtier. I have a Carling court. Oh, I recruited her after capturing her. Now I remember. And she's pure-blooded. Oh, heck yeah. I'll marry my Carling. Yes, yes, I'll rub Europe's face in it. I will marry my Carling, former captive in a grand wedding. Alright, the new martial perk. I guess hit and run is probably the best choice right now. Oh, another son comes of age, and this one is another thrifty clerk. Great. Time to plan my grand wedding. It'll be here in Ajaccio. I mean, though if I do put it in Genmore, I can travel for it. No, we'll just have it at home, that's fine. Alright, so we'll just stick with the garlands and torches, but we'll upgrade to gargantuan meal and troubadours and exotic fiends. No, we'll go with recreation, that's fine. The Pope would be invited? The Pope would be invited. That's hilarious. I doubt I wonder if he would show, but... No, let's start the grand wedding. Oh, I gained Eager Reveler. Nice. Starts in 6 months? Okay. Another child of my dynasty. May you grow strong and wise. How old is Hakon right now? 53. I really can't imagine being 53 and marrying a 16-year-old. The Liberty faction... Oh, it disbanded, okay. Alright, the ceremony starts. It always feels amazing when you have been planning for something for so long and spent so much money on it. And then it's finally there. Everything is ready, the decorations are in place, the guests are mingling, and servants scurry around with loaded dishes. I am pacing around in excitement and nervousness when my future spouse, Ermengarde, appears, radiant in her finest attire. We are ready to begin. I can't wait. Grand wedding, a bad match. When we are finally standing face to face, I can see from Ermengarde's nervous fidgeting that she is hardly at ease. Her eyes avoid mine, and the grimaces shaping her mouth tell me all I need to know. She doesn't like me. Your opinion was not required. I'll make you like me. Or I don't care, where's the food? No, I don't care, where's the food? And in the meantime, I will attempt to romance you. Romance, declaration of love. The time has come to let my feelings towards Ermengarde be known. I want her to remember this day for the rest of her life. She is zealous, forgiving, and impatient. I'll impress her by winning a sparring match. I recruit one of my most senior soldiers and practice with him for 3 days straight. Once he deems me ready, we head together to the main courtyard. As we begin to spar, a crowd gathers, and their cheers soon draw none other than the benign Ermengarde. The soldier fights valiantly, but I disarm him with a final flawless thrust. I kneel before Ermengarde and declare my noble intentions. I dedicate this victory to you, Ermengarde. Bringing you honor is my only desire. My beloved is speechless, but clearly flattered. Why else should I be smiling thusly? Ermengarde won't resist my charms for long. I've been noticing the growing crowd of commoners surrounding the event for a while. What I didn't expect was to see a small troop of them assaulting the kitchens and trying to guzzle down as much wine and veal cutlets as they can. How did they get in? Why are we serving veal? You know what? Let all share in our merriment. The preparations and rituals of a wedding ceremony are many. In a lull between them, I hear some snickering and scoffing coming from the group of Ermengarde's relatives. When they see that they got my attention, Perrine starts addressing me directly. How could we let this vile miscreant corrupt poor Ermengarde? Well, you see, I captured her in a raid at one point. Either that or my father did, I can't remember. And then, in exchange for her release, we demanded her conversion to the correct faith. And instead of your weird monotheistic, that's not really monotheistic faith. Yeah. So then, as my subject, I told her to marry me, and she didn't really have much choice in the matter, so there we go. No, is that a challenge? Okay, so the Pope actually came to my wedding. The Emir of Africa, the Count of Pavia, Countess of Vellora. Well, that's my vassal, that makes sense. Count of Monferrato. Okay. Interesting. Muslim king and the Pope. I pity you, brother. Cora tells me what my married life is like. A cold bed and mistrustful wife, a shackle on your joys. Like me and cynic, she grumbles. Is that what my marriage to Ermengarde will be like? Well, I mean, I've known what married life is like. Until recently, I had been married for quite some time, so... you know what? Don't worry about me, I'll have my hobbies. Alright, I got confident. artistic differences. As if organizing a wedding worthy of my family's stature weren't stressful enough, I also have to deal with Ermengarde's relatives. Her grandmother, Perrine, arrived bright and early today and has been following me around ever since, complaining about this or that non-stop. But I feel a splitting headache growing behind my eyes. She continues blabbering undeterred. Are those mimes? Where are those servants going with those light fires? And why is that wooden crate growling? This is going to be a disaster. But you know what? I don't see you praying for anything, so shut up. You'll lose opinion of me, which is fine. And I'll gain some dread. I'm sorry, did that just say that the Pope gave me money? Pope Marianus bestowed a royal gift upon Jarl Hakon. Why? Do you think that will deter me from raiding you again in the future? Okay, Count Robin offered the respect of the Carling, so my dynasty gained 75 renown. Excellent. The Count of Monferrato made an alliance with the Pope at my wedding. Okay. The Pope made an alliance with Count Robin of Pavia. Interesting. My head throbs with the noise of clattering furniture and chattering guests. The strain must show, because my sister Tora takes my arm and steers me to the next room. The sound of preparations dies away. We speak of small things, times past, people we've known, not a word about the wedding. Then we run out of words and fall silent. Enjoy a quiet moment together. Okay, someone was overjoyed with the amount of pomegranate cakes. Cool. Everyone is excited and amazed by the magnificence of the wedding venue, everyone but Ermengarde. Since her arrival, Ermengarde has been prowling, searching for any pretext to complain. Are you wearing makeup? Those colorful veils are sinful. What's with all the unchaste mingling? This is all a show of luxury and lust. Yeah, it's a wedding, babe. It's a wedding. It's an Asatru wedding. What happens if I remove the bride from the wedding? You know what? No. I'll just make nice with my bride and tell her I'm ashamed of myself for no apparent reason. Wedding ceremonies are always long, pretty boring, and mostly uneventful, except when a commotion starts somewhere behind me. There's something to say. Norka's familiar voice booms from inside the crowd. Is this the very best you could replace my mother Samantha with? Your mother Samantha was one of my concubines, not my wife. Right? Oh no, was she the wife? No. Yeah, she was my concubine. Because she had been, my father's wife. Second wife, I think. Let's see, I could say, I know, darling, it's hard for us all. Let's see. Ermengarde will lose opinion of Norska and will gain opinion of me. And I'll gain renown for the dynasty, and yeah. And I'll get spouse shares values, and I'll lose some okay. I know, darling, it's hard for us all. The ceremony went on a blur. I can barely remember all the steps, rituals, and blessings I went through. And now it's time for our vows, the formal consent, the actual seal on the marriage. Do I want to spend the rest of my life with Ermengarde? She's not unattractive, and she's a bloody pure-blooded Carling. Yes, I want that prestige. I do. See, we increased the level of splendor of House Norska. We're now insignificant. Grand wedding banquet starts. It feels like a whole eternity has passed since the ceremony began, and now that I'm finally free, I really look forward to the most interesting part of the day, the banquet. Of course, I've also gained a spouse out of the whole ordeal, but I'll have time to think about it when the feasts will have put a proper smile on my face. For now, let's celebrate. Enjoy. The banquet hall is dressed in a riot of colors, scents, and sights. Only the very rarest fabrics and flowers are absent from the garden. Near my seat, both Count Emmanuel and Count Robin share their opinion on the decorations. There's been a good amount of twine laid down here, notes Emmanuel. See that tapestry? That's from half a continent away. I like it well enough, Robin snorts, but I'd like it much better if it was just a bit more of it all. Dude, it would have, like, upped the cost of the wedding ridiculously. I mean, it would have increased it by, like, another 180 gold, which I just didn't have at the point. So, yeah. Yeah, Robin is right, though. It's just not what I had in mind. Because, yeah, I wanted to go more lavish, but I couldn't really afford it. 500 learning lifestyle experience for that. Nice. Yay, learning perk. Alright, so I've already got pedagogue and open-minded. Apostate, different faith opinion, faith conversion cost. Yeah, let's go with apostate. Why not? Everyone is in good spirits. On my left, a group of children is hypnotized by the jugglers. On my right, poets declaim their latest compositions to an adoring crowd. However, the whole banquet falls silent when a crew of dancers bearing torches make their way to the center of the venue, inviting guests to join them along the way. The view is breathtaking in the low lights of the early evening. Torches light up their smiling faces against the darkening sky and cast interwoven patterns into their shadows. It all looks amazing until then Calvin trips, knocks a torch from a neighbor's hand, and sets his own clothes aflame. I would lose stress because I'm vengeful. But it's not even the one who caught on fire that would be getting burned at that point. Oh, he already has wounded. Got it. If I do this, then my daughter and then Count Robin will also get wounded. And I'll get more dread. Oh. No, I must do something. Alright, I saved Calvi from the flames. Good. I know I should be spending time with my new wife, Ermengarde, and her family, but I just can't tear myself away from my friend and Calvi. I can see Perrine starting to glare at me, but every time I try to excuse myself, Calvi has me howling with laughter all over again. Let's sneak out so we can talk properly. Alright, I gained the Confider trait, which ups my diplomacy. Grand wedding, quite the spectacle. The hall is awash with a riotous parade of acting troops, dancing musicians, and exotic charlatans, delighting guests en masse. Near my seat, both Emir Al-Umara Yabid and Count Robin share their opinions on the display. "Do a flip," shouts Yabid at a cavorting tumbler. "By Allah, I love a good poet party." "Actors," Robin moans. "Professional liars, all of them. We could stand a few less at such important occasion." Yeah, why not? I don't mind becoming friends with Count Robin. Yeah, I had envisioned it differently when I hired them, Robin. Right, I have become friends with the Count of Pavia. I will refrain from raiding Pavia then, I suppose. Sight, taste, touch, smell, even sound. No human sense is left untouched by the scale and grandeur of the evening's food, a fabulous melee of art and fare. Near my seat, both the Emir and Count Robin share their opinions about the spread. "Oh, another of those. And those," thrills Gibid. "I do love a feast where you don't have to choose just a few treats." "Bah," Robin curses weakly. "I can't stand these interminably long meals going on and on and on." Yes, Robin, things aren't quite how I imagined them. From agreeing with Robin about things so far, I've gained 1,500 learning experience. This is the second perk unlock of the festival. Of the wedding. I guess I'm going for scientific. The feast has started winding down, with everyone sated and tired, but the day is still not over for Ermengarde and me. A procession of guests leads us to our bedchamber, for the legitimacy of a wedding depends on it being consummated. It's time. As the banquet reached its climax, Ermengarde's growing anxiety over the imminent wedding ceremony was clear. My new wife turns to me as the procession sets off to our chambers, pleading, "Please, can't we do without this?" Over the hollering and drumming. Alright, let's have the room to ourselves. I'll gain a tiny bit of stress because I'm gregarious, but it'll make my new wife happier, so there we go. When finally the last guest leaves, I look around at the deserted venue. The food leftovers, the spilled wine on the floor, the echoes of people's laughter still lingering in the air, and feel satisfied. What an amazing day, and I did a very fine job of organizing it. Thank you all for coming. And I gained a ton of legitimacy, apparently. And apparently Carling gained a handful of renown. Okay. Oh, so I'm at rank 4 of legitimacy now. Nice. I am a true ruler. Alright, and our bondier stationed again, and in the meantime we've replenished a bunch of our troops. Oh, and now I'm no longer above my limit. Ah, he is better at managing domain than my last wife. Wow, she could give me 9 diplomacy though? That's nice. Don't particularly need it, but that is nice. I have 2 titles that can be created? Duchy of Mallorca, what? How do I hold enough of that to create that duchy? I don't have to have as much of it to create it because of my legitimacy. Interesting. Fine then. I will create the Duchy of Mallorca. I could create the Kingdom of Sardinia. Well, that's cool. I was actually gearing towards creating a new kingdom. We'll see. Alright, let's conquer the Duchy of Spoleto. Let's call King Radamil into this. And he is joining. Excellent. Oh, I've gained a level of devotion. I am a paragon of virtue. Alright, let's attack his army. A daughter grew up, she's an insightful thinker, cool beans. Romance, intruder. Every time I close my eyes, I see Petty Queen Ermengarde's face. Sleep will not come. I cannot wait another moment. Cloaked in shadows, I make my way to the garden outside her living quarters. The sight of Ermengarde's chamber window makes my heart stutter. So close and yet so far. But wait, who is that climbing up the tower? A shady figure stops by Ermengarde's window and unlatches the shutters. My spring blossom is in danger. I must save her. Sounds from the struggle above is the greatest motivator I have ever known. Without care for life or limb, I hoist myself through Petty Queen Ermengarde's window. I feel as if I have plunged into a frozen lake. Ermengarde is on the floor, the intruder pushing her down, a gleaming blade between them. With a roar, I grab the villain by the collar and throw him into the wall. The rest is a blur. When the danger is over, I turn towards her. "What are you doing here?" she asks, her voice trembling. I raise my hand to gesture a peace, but she draws a dagger. "Don't come any closer. Leave it once or I will hurt you." I only tried to help. The strategical impasse. Now my commanders can act as they each see fit. Hiberno Norse. Okay. Irish and Norse. Makes sense? Oh, I have a new son. Now that I have Bastia again, as I rightfully should, let's name him after that. Actually, no, what's the actual name of the capital? Oh, okay. Alright, my allies are attacking his armies. Nice. And I'm almost done besieging his capital. Alright, enforce my demands. Okay. The Khazars have taken Byzantium. Okay then. Alright, my son Bjorn gets a Brucey. My son, Thorfinnr, gets Spoleto. Son in Norska gets Orvieto. I will keep Termo for myself right now. And I will give Calvi Genoa. And then disband the army. And now my Vigmen are unstationed. Well, now they're going to be stationed in Termo. Wait, Termo? No, they're going to be stationed in Bonifacio. Oh, and one of my daughters came of age. They grow up fast. It looks like it's time to go raiding. To Rome once more. Okay, someone's plotting to kill me. Oh, I've lost 2 of my concubines. Well, that's not good. Okay, no decent positions in the court. Blessed regalia of Odin. My lord, a hurried servant approaches me. accompanied by a solemn-looking character. Let me introduce you, Hogni, a man of great sanctity renowned throughout your lands. He has come to your court attracted by your fame as a pious and just ruler. I would like to extend divine protection to one of your treasures. Will you allow it? My Visigothic votive crown will become blessed for money that I don't have. Alright, I'll be in the red for a little bit. I humbly accept your offer, Hogni. And the Pope is attacking me. Okay. Alright, time for Parthian tactics. Oh, my brother's Steerborn died. Good for him. Okay, I've got to remember to repair my book soon. A lonely doll. We took the Pope prisoner. We took the Pope prisoner! Yes! Flames and screams surround me in Roma as my army plunders for valuable goods and prisoners. The acrid stench of burning flesh fills the air. Among the wreckage, a small doll lies cast aside. Its small button eyes and hand-stitched smile remind me of the innocence awaiting for me back home. Even caked in mud. Its soft hair feels so delicate in my hand. I can't help but think it would make a perfect gift for one of the children at court. Not my 1-year-old. Yeah, definitely. Not bringing a doll home for my 12-year-old son. Well, Bastia would love this. Out of curiosity. Only 200? Well, once we've gathered some money, we're having a block. Worried about my queen. Well, she is my queen, so yeah, I will investigate this myself. She's innocent. Excellent. Alright, we raided Vaticano. Let's go up to Farfa. Solace and Script. The latest work of my acquaintance, Prince Bishop Yaroslav, has become all of the rage at court of late. The piece deals with feelings of sorrow and loss, and Yaroslav has publicly dedicated it to me. Pangs of sadness. No matter how many days twist and pass, the world seems distant, as though through glass. Without him we are but hollow shells, all lonely hearts in separate cells. So far I've kept my thoughts to myself, but the buzz has grown too dramatic to ignore for much longer. Yeah, Yaroslav, I can see this is truly heartfelt. Well, let's go to Tivoli. Fire and Blood. Let's see. The settlement of Tivoli, an important stronghold in Greater Tivoli, has fallen to my raiders. We have the run of the tracts of land, and many of the quivering subjects and shining treasures of Count Benedetto to choose from. The troops stand ready, awaiting my command to give them direction. The capture skilled slaves for Ajaccio. Bring me bounteous plunder. No, just bring me the bounteous plunder right now. Alright, let's go to... what's this? Segni. Oh, he's just their suzerain, he's not their ruler. Okay. Alright, let's return the loot. All we have to do is go to this mountain pass here. Alright, let's go raid Terracina. Oh, someone's trying to kill my steward. That's no fun. My nephew Sorkvir is scheming against my steward. Alright, we'll throw him in jail then. Oh, he was my court chaplain. Well, Alfhilder would be better anyway, so there we go. Oh, you want to pay someone else's ransom. Alright, that's fine. Thought you were trying to ransom yourself. I've got bigger plans for you than that. Alright, let's go up to Velletri. And then to Ostia. My son wants to ransom my nephew? Alright, fine. Alright, on to Paolo. The Count of Tivoli wants to ransom... Oh, his heir. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, on to Sutri. Oh, another child grew up. He's an insightful thinker. Oh, looks like the Papal Army is coming after me again. My niece is trying to negotiate an alliance. Sure. I've lost my interest in taking Galura back, so there we go. And the Countess of Viterbo wants to ransom someone. Cool. This has been a very successful bunch of raids right now. Alright, let's go to Divitaveci. Then up to Viterbo. You want to ransom this mayor? Sure thing, Pope. Have you accepted that I'm just not gonna ransom you? I'm glad you're taking it so well. Alright, let's drop off the loot. And disband the army for now. I can raise a runestone? Alright. But what to car? Perhaps for my vanquished foe, Rothari. Let's put it in Vecchio. And it is now time to plan a blot. Festival. Large festival and human majestic. A scheme at court. My spy master has come to me with grave news. He is certain that Sif, my own granddaughter, is scheming against my steward. Well, then throw her in jail. Blot. The Grand Blot. The guests at the blot are so numerous that they blanket the area around the temple, sending up a cacophonous roar as a pack of fearsome-looking prisoners and magnificent livestock are marched to the altar. The first sacrifice thrashes ferociously as the Godar throttle his life away, the light in his eyes lasting till the first animal is slaughtered. Human corpses to the hanging tree, animals to the cooking fires, all gore is collected in a bowl, and Godar use it to paint the walls of the temple, inside and out. Truly a spectacle worthy of the gods. Right, to Odin, to Freya, to Njordr. Your blocked. Conclusion. Wait, what? Do I not get the option to specifically sacrifice the Pope? Because that was the whole point. Alright, finish the blot. No, seriously, the whole point was we were going to sacrifice the Pope at our grand blot. Damn it. That's how that's done? That was the whole point. Well, he can't have a blot again for 9 years, so... yeah, there'd be no point in just designating him now. Well, considering I just wasted that money on having an event that didn't have its actual goal in, taken care of, I guess I will just ransom him then. And this countess... Alright, let me create the Duchy of Genoa. Oh, there's a new Basilius, and I've been invited to his coronation. I don't want to go to your coronation. Your title is meaningless so long as you're bowing down to the Kagan. Oh crap, do I not have any more alliances? Did something happen to Radomil? Oh, he died. Okay then. Yeah, let's make an alliance with the Tsar of Carpathia. And with the Russian Confederation. Calvi wants to ransom Sith. Okay. Ah, the Russian Confederation is calling us to war. Alright, well I guess we're gonna have to accept. Oh, and time for envelopment. Yeah, let's invade, yeah. Let's invade Venice, or Italy. Oh, he wouldn't accept? Oh, then why'd you make the alliance with us? You can always just accept and then not do anything. But you know what? Yeah, let's hire the Jans Vikings. It'll be a long siege. Oh, I can afford them, and they've got onagers. Alright, let me hire the Serene Snare. Oh, I can't? Okay then. I could hire the Olive of the Law, though. Okay. Oh. It's an ally. Okay, I don't directly control it. Oh, that sucks. Okay then. My daughter is scheming against my steward? Okay, well, throw her in... Yeah, throw her in jail then. Another son grew up. He's an amateurish plotter. Okay. Alright, we've taken Venice. Oh, we took a bunch of money too. Cool. Alright, let's go to Veneto. Oh, okay. Not a war I carried, but good. No, dude, stay here and help with the siege. That's the entire reason you were hired. Sure, son, we can be allies. Oh, a schemer discovered. The Chattering Fiend. Alright, we can't let them liberate Venice. I don't have a marshal. Mount Calvi, that works. Oh, it's my friend Count Robin. He's learned Norse. Well, impressive. Send my regards. Alright, and we can enforce our demands. So according to the thing, everything within Italy and everything else that everything outside of it that I occupy should become mine. Alright, perfect. Paulison Script, the latest work of my acquaintance, Prince Bishop Yaroslav is dedicating another poem to me. Okay. Well, I can see that it's truly heartfelt. Alright, next son down the line. Alright, he can have the county of Paramount. And my youngest son can have Mantua. I suppose I could give Norska away. Alright, my grandson here can have... No. Yes. Okay, this grandson can have Verona. Alright, who currently stands to inherit Norska? Bjorn. Okay. Well, he can just go ahead and have it done. Alright, I'll station my Varangians in Venice. Oh, Sip can become a shield maiden. That's cool. Oh, my maritime handbook needs to be repaired. Where else shall I land right now? Oh, my brother and best friend isn't landed? Okay. Invite him to court, then. The war is over, now we should settle our payments. I couldn't have done it without you. Isn't that a bit much? I can't afford it right now. I couldn't have done it without you. No, I can't afford it right now. Sorry, dude. Oh, he gets a strong hook on me. Never mind. Oh, he gets a weak hook on me? No, I couldn't have done it without you. I mean, I'd be willing to, like, land you instead. Alright, Gandalf came to court. Cool. Well, he can now have the county of Treviso. No, he can have Padua. And I'll just be over my limit for a little bit. Oh, and I can get sappers now. Nice. Alright, let's raise... Let's give it a moment. Oh no, they won't replenish because I'm in debt. Alright, well, let's just raise everyone then. And start raiding. Alby wants to ransom Samantha? Okay. Let's go over to Mantua real quick, because that'll get us out of debt. Alright, I guess let's go raid Bishopric of Reggio Emilia. A demonstration of leadership. My son and heir Ajaccio has been hovering around my council meetings lately. Knowing his interest in matters of leadership, I cannot help but feel that the man is waiting for me to impress him. I could probably engage him in conversation. On the other hand, it might be better for him to simply see me interacting with my men. There's something to be said for at least pretending to know every soldier's face. let's discuss methods of communication. Alright, down to, Modena. Alright, let's go over to Bologna. Oh, my brother that I just landed died and gave me his county back. I will never forget this day. And wants to pay a ransom, alright. One of my prisoners escaped. Oh well. Okay, let's go down to Imola. Alright, let's go to Forley. And then to Ravenna. And Dramini. Alright, on to Urbino. And then to Cagli. Okay, I wonder why this guy is worth so much. Well, I don't care. Money is money. let's go to Gubbio. Alright, someone's trying to kill my wife. Great. Alright, let's drop off the loot down in Spoleto. Alright, let's go down to Farfa. Oh no, let's go down to Paterno. And here comes the Papal Army. The Prince Bishop Yaroslav has learned Norse. This is the guy that keeps sending me poems. Okay. He's the Prince Bishop of Nice. Okay then. Well, impressive. Send my regards. Alright, let's create the Duchy of Amelia. And let's read Vaticano. Oh wait, I'm still reading here. Never mind. Okay, if you couldn't beat us when you outnumbered us, what made you think you could beat us when we outnumbered you? Alright, down to the Vatican. A snake at court. I am heading for my chambers to enjoy some blessed sleep when I hear a faint rustle from a window. Brush the wind, I think, until the wind starts to speak. Ermengarde, open up, my spring blossom. It is I, Norska. I push the shutters open, and lo and behold, a man has climbed up to Petty Queen Ermengarde's window. It is my son, Count Norska. What did you just call my wife, you voluptuary? Dude, you're trying to seduce your stepmom. I'm sorry, I just discovered him trying to seduce my wife. How would it be tyranny to imprison her? Alright, we've raided the Vatican. On to Rome. On to Rome. Oh. Okay, you were supposed to show me that before. That was the whole reason I kept trying to hover over it. Okay, so let's go up to Tivoli then. Dude, you were completely unwilling to join my war? So why would I join yours? I'm going to lose some fame. Oh well. It's worth it. I wasn't even able to send the request to you, so yeah. Right, and now I become a strategist. Right, on to Segni. Anyone I can ransom right now? Okay. Just go ahead and return it for now. and disband, and give my men-at-arms a little time to replenish. Alright, let's create the, okay, which duchies have I created already? I am the Duke of Corsica, Mallorca, Genoa, and Emilia. Let's go with Venice next. Scheme at court. We must stop the villain behind us. Alright, it's March. Perfect time to raise an army. Of a dangerous faction? Oh. Populists. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Lombard peasants. Okay. Alright, start raiding and head straight for Rome. When did their garrison get that big? Alright, fine then, Ostia. Oh, we can get a new dynasty legacy. Alright, always space in the hold. Means we can increase the size of our Huscarls and our Varangian veterans. Nice. My niece and my son are lovers. Oh. Alright, on to Paolo. Fate of the Norsemen, traders, raiders, and mercenaries. Our Norse ancestors have long traveled from Scandinavia all throughout Europe and even beyond, leaving their mark everywhere they went. Now it appears that this age may be coming to an end, as our motherland is fractured by cultural differences and clan rivalries into Danish, Swedish, and Norwegian identities. What does this mean for our people? Oh, the garrison isn't so high now. Cool. Alright. To Rome. And I've lost enough men that I don't outnumber their garrison anymore. Oh, no I haven't. Barely. We've sacked Rome. Well, we've raided Rome. Right, over to Sutri. to Civitavecchi. Oh, my son wants an alliance? Sure. Alright, to Dodiri's friendship? The Doe of Tuscany? No, I'm good. I don't need more friends, especially one that I'm probably going to be trying to conquer or raid soon, so there we go. Alright, to Viterbo. A helpful warning. I received a missive from Pope Marius of the Papacy. It claims that Countess Skuld, my niece, has requested support in a plot against me. There's nothing I value more than loyalty, Marinus' letter reads, hence why I share this with you. No, the King Bishop can't be trusted. My vassals have my support. Alright, onward to Solana. Oh, no, you're not getting ransomed. You can't afford it. You cost 30, not 28. 30. You want to ransom Book Vizovic? Sure, fine. Alright, to Orbitello. Alright, let's go return the loot. And a new martial perk. I guess strict organization. Alright, to DUC. And let's create the Duchy of Spoleto. Alright, then on to Montelsino. And Siena. Over to Volterra. And Poimbino. Alright, up to Empoli. We'll go that way up to Empoli. Have the tour marchers that can be ransomed, and a baroness. Nice. Alright, we're on to Pisa. And we're getting attacked by Friuli. Okay then. Don't know what made you think that attack could be successful. Alright, up to Looney. Oh, you know what? No, over to... Oh, what's this called? Lucca. Oh, we converted the faith in Vecchio. Cool. Let's check on our council. It's been a minute. The entire island is a saw-through. Oh. I guess go to Galura. Alright. No culture. Jasio, Delura, and Minorca are all Norse already. Alright, I guess you should work on Vecchio. People inviting me to their coronations. Okay. Alright, and then on to Looney. What makes you think you're gonna fare better now? Spouse up to the task. Some of my counselors believe the job is theirs by right of blood, or influence alone. How wrong they are. I expect results, yet I am often disappointed. After a long day, I am complaining to Ermengarde when she interrupts me. Let me do something about it, husband. A few lessons might sharpen their wits. Interesting. So my steward would not like it if he'd be insulted. But my spy master or my Hofgoati would be grateful. No, my Hofgoati. Lessons from the past. I will attempt to translate the old scroll. No, I'll study the battle. Raid loot lost. But I beat him. I won the battle. How did I lose my raid loot? Well, regardless, I think it's time to give the troops a little break. Damn it! That made no sense at all. The charming Jarl Hakon of Corsica. The Count of Ferrera? He's learned Norse? Impressive, send my regards. Alright, one of my sons learned Italian Vulgar, good for him. Team at court, we must stop the villain behind us. Alright, let's increase the size of my Varangian. Someone abandoned their scheme to murder me. Nice. Alright, let's raise everyone here again. And let's start reading. You know, Pope, if you'd stop bouncing back so fast, I'd stop reading you so often, but... I mean, path of least resistance, dude. You know what? No, let's make landfall in Terracina. It's been a minute since we hit that. And of course a papal army is coming to attack me. Because the Pope just loves throwing away the lives of his peasants. Oh, there's a new Pope. Cool. Let's go up to Segni. Alright, I guess I'll pick up Hard Rule. Alright, to Velletri. Then to Tivoli. Right, over to Farfa. Alright, to Vaticano. Alright, up to Paterno. Down to power. Not sure when the Papal Army got so big. Oh, because they're at war with someone. But let's go return our loot before they decide to turn that many troops on us. Oh. Too late. You outnumbered us more than 2 to 1. And you lost. That's pathetic, Pope. It seems that in my dealings with Count Thorfinner, I may have accidentally made certain promises of exemptions from his obligations. I have tried, but I suspect there might not be another way out of this by now. Let's see, you fool. His feudal tax will be reduced. No, Likeness will salvage this. He gets a weak hook on me. Or, oh, I think not. I can use my weak hook on him. Okay. Alright, Bastia comes of age. Oh, it's my youngest son. He is a fortune builder. Okay. Great, disband. Let you guys replenish. You know what? Go ahead and increase the size of my Varangians. And my Huskarls. Shadow over Vecchio. Oh, summon the physician. Apparently, Jakob is quite experienced. Damn it! What puts me in... Isley's pox early prevention. Desperate measures are required. Early prevention success. Wonderful. Betrothed can marry? I can't break the betrothal? Oh well. My people won't replenish while I'm in debt. Which means I have to start raiding again before they were ready. Dagnabbit. Silly plague. Let's go to Agnon. think about... No! Oh, tragic. Tragic, before he could put together the kingdom. I just needed a few more raids. And we were gonna put together a big, beautiful kingdom. But now my realm splinters into a million pieces. Well, at least he keeps, at least he kept the entire island. Oh, he even... No, that's... never mind. Okay then. Well, he has the most intact realm. Aside from Verona. Great. And you know, I think that's a good point to stop for today. Alright, we'll see how things go for Jarl Ajaccio next time. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, Ajaccio's rule will start next time.